Okay, we're live. Gonna change some settings, let people join here. Okay. We have some problems to solve. Oh no. I haven't been on in a while. I'd say that it's been 24 hours since I was last on, because I do daily checkups on this base. But that has been one of the longest offline periods. Point is, the base is completely dead. Everything's dead. Storage is down, power is down, the alarm even broke, apparently. There was an alarm when I was starting the stream, but now it's gone, I guess. And I know exactly why, because, like I said, I do checkups on the base, and I check the gasoline buffer. And yesterday when I was on, the gasoline buffer was dropping quite quickly, actually. Like 3 buckets a second. And I saw that, and I was like, it can wait. So now we're cooked. Yeah, so basically the problem is toluene. Unless it changed, I think it's still toluene. Yeah, there's not enough toluene. Now, this network is still running on a different gasoline buffer, which actually means that it should work. But it doesn't, so that's good. Larpipa, I made the clean room. What is the max size? 15 by 15 by 15. Go wild. Technically, you're not cooked. You're cold since you're out of energy. Thank you for that. Really, that's our problem. The whole problem comes down to this distillation tower. Yeah, I thought I had like a duct tape solution that would help enough to keep the base alive while I was gone. And that duct tape solution was cutting off the old oil pipeline and forcing in the mass-produced oil we have. Sounds like an obvious solution, but this old pipeline carries heavy oil, but it stopped working, so I was just like, oh, stick it onto the main oil. Anyways, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, those are running now, but it's just not enough heavy fuel. So, the plan, first, is to start up the system again, but in a way that doesn't kill itself instantly. I don't know if that's possible. This is actually, in some ways, a worse position than we were in last time the power grid died. Because we're out of toluene, like I said. We're completely out of toluene. But worse than that is that our diesel production is now done on the main network, which means it doesn't have enough power. Also, the problem this time isn't that gasoline isn't getting supplied. The problem is that there is no gasoline, which means we have to fix the gasoline before we can start the network up, but the gasoline requires the network, so we have to fix gasoline before we can fix gasoline. This is bad. How do we get lots of toluene? How do we get, like, comical amounts of toluene? We need heavy fuel. Does anyone know how to get infinite heavy fuel? The cost of 3 non-GTNH streams. GTNH is like, well, you're home late. Okay. There's a few fuels that give heavy fuel. But that's lame. I think we should get heavy fuel directly. Now, actually, kind of topical here. Heavy oil turns into heavy fuel at a 1-to-1 ratio. And this is what we were using in the toluene refinery before. But I don't want to be pumping oil out manually. This is where the old rig was. I don't know if I ever showed this on camera. Anyways, it depleted the oil here, so there's nothing left. But, I don't want to run on that oil rig because it can deplete, and that's bad. So, why I said it's kind of topical is because we can take... Where is it here? You can take oil drops, and oil drops come from DOB centrifuging. Oh, well, that sucks. Unfortunate. Oh, your power failing, huh? Crazy how that works. Anyways, heavy oil comes from DOB, but last I checked there's only 60,000 drops of the stuff, which isn't enough to supply my base. Can't you buy batteries from other teams? I don't need to. So we have a backup power source. It's this tank. This tank has a bunch of gasoline. I even have a setup on the subnet. Where is the subnet? Here. I have a setup here for this dual interface. You output into it and it'll jumpstart the whole system again. That subnet also has an independent power source, so it is actually functional right now. But that doesn't matter if I don't have a fix. If I can't fix it, then I'm just burning that gasoline for nothing. So I need to fix it first. So, heavy oil can come from wood. Huh. That's news. What was the B... Wait. I'm not sure what you're asking, Anime Tech. Lucky you didn't rush MV and Terraria, the backup power would have been empty. No, that tank is completely disconnected. No, nothing would have changed if I stayed off the server for longer. This is just a tank. There's nothing special about it. It is just a tank we placed here. So it's not being used right now. What's the best energy source HV, EV? Depends what mod pack you're playing. TFG, I'm actually not sure anymore. They did nerf benzene. So I think it might be some kind of diesel or diesel adjacent thing. But in just base Greg Tech, I think benzene is one of the best. Cetane boosted diesel is also good because you can make it out of biodiesel, which in Greg Tech Community Pack you can grow things into biodiesel. Yeah, there's just a bunch of options. There's always multiple ways to do it. GTNH, I'm pretty sure benzene is like basically the one everyone uses, which is why no one on this server uses benzene. Because it's too good, which means it's boring to use. Oh, I thought I got those. That's dumb with me. Anyways, what are we doing? What's our plan here? I don't have food. Well, it's not like anyone hasn't already eaten in this shop, so I can just take some for myself. I didn't realize there's a hole in there. Why is it evil? It looks evil. Oh, okay. Oh, there is another option. So heavy oil is only found in the overworld, but heavy oil can be made from very heavy oil. And we can find that on Europa. Or Ross, interestingly. Dude, do we go to Ross for oil? I think we go to Ross for oil. Let me ping Mastiox. I need a dislocator. It's Ross time. Oh, but do I even have a rocket? Oh no. Guys, the rocket is in storage. What do I do? This is bad. Is there super very heavy oil? Oh no, there isn't. That's so sad. Also, this doesn't fix the problem. Very heavy oil will still be depleted, but whatever. Power for a short time, cut off every single thing. I guess. These generators are so inefficient, though. They use all their fuel. Okay, now we do need to fix toluene short term. If the refinery was running, because the refinery has supported our base for so long, if the refinery was running, then it would produce maybe enough toluene to support half the base. So we just need to cut off the really, really heavy loads. So Flatline needs to get cut off here. Also, our new bees here, we're gonna cut these off. And what else? Oh, it's a bit dangerous to cut that off, though, because this is our source of nitrogen. And I don't think this is a separate grid. Yeah, that's really inconvenient. That means I have to cut off a lot more stuff. So we're gonna cut that off. Gonna cut that off. Wait, no, that's the cable I need. There. No, is his power down too? Why is there sandstone here? Why is... Whatever. Dude, this is actually really bad. Okay, right, we were gonna connect a backup source. This is... It won't work, though. Like, I don't think the refinery produces enough. I think it's a core problem of the base that we just don't make enough toluene. Where's the toluene even stored? What? Do we make toluene? Here. There's a whopping 25 buckets. Call Aspect, he'll fix it. He doesn't do anything with oil, though. So, there is another option I'm not mentioning, which is this. Now, why I don't want to do wood tar is not because it's annoying. In fact, quite the opposite. Wood tar is incredibly powerful. It's also not oil, which goes against our team's morals. We have to pollute the environment with oil. But we're looking a little bit out of options here. This will also produce kind of a stupid amount of benzene as a byproduct, and I guess that's just something we're gonna have now. But I'd have to set up a wood tar distillation factory, which needs my A2 system. Oh no. Okay. I mean, we are producing toluene. We're producing some toluene. I think that's good enough for me to plug in the backup power. Go back on Terraria, that's too much of a headache. True. Okay. Well, I actually haven't tested this backup source. So, I guess we'll see if it works. Oh, it's already auto-outputting. Well, there we go. Should start up the generators. One generator. God's strongest soldier right there. Holding up the entire base. It has it has maintenance problems. What do you think I can do about the soldering material right now, huh? Megavac power failed. Shit. Shit. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't disconnect this. This is like 2 amps LUV, this whole system. Yeah, we can't be having that. We can't be having that. Anyways. Okay, A2's back. I'm gonna get a dangote. I'm gonna get 2 dangotes, and I'm gonna quickly do another duct tape solution here. This is a regular distillation tower. This is a bad idea. There's no gasoline up here. How have I starved to death here? Oh, it's because I held a super tank once. One of the worst features of this mod, dude. I held a super tank sometime in the last 10 minutes, and so now I have hunger 15. Oh no. That's, Oh wait, that's literally just clean stainless, isn't it? No, it's not. Well, I'll make it clean stainless, because it should be. I probably shouldn't spend this crucial time disassembling the pre-existing, disassembling the pre-existing system for toluene, but we kind of need this right now. I am missing a tooling here. I don't know what it is, though. I just know that's not enough tools. Okay, can you work? I don't have time for this, man. I'll swap this out for quad pipes while we're at it. Does anyone know what to do with naphthenic acid, by the way? We have so much of the stuff. Oh, whoops. I mean, I might as well. Oh yeah, little thing I did, not related to GTNH. I started a StarTech series, kind of on a whim. Might release the first episode sometime in the next few days. It'll probably only be like an episode per month, at most. But I just needed a much easier pack that I could quickly make some Let's Plays on, so that I have some variety in editing. Otherwise I'm gonna spend an entire month on just one video. And so yeah, that just happened. Now I'm doing StarTech. Okay, Mastiox has all the teleporters I'll need to go to Ross. He doesn't know that our base is currently in a crisis. And he's gone. Just like that. Okay. That should be a little bit more throughput. Now I'm gonna void that. Yeah, good. Void naphtha. Void the light fuel. All that matters is heavy fuel. And so I'm gonna get my last dangote here. And this dangote's job is gonna be just heavy fuel into toluene. Okay, well that's an issue. He's great to make LV, MV, HV. Oh, I'm not gonna spoil much, but I think I'm good on create energy. I don't think I need to use the diesel engines. I think my stress units are covered. Not to spoil, of course. $577 water wheels. Give me a second. I need to pull an image up on stream. You wouldn't believe this. It is in fact, why is it so large? It is in fact exactly that. I didn't want to spoil, but the first guess was exactly it. Holy peak. Create is a balanced mod. Yeah, I was gonna release the episode today, but I edited down to just 17 minutes. So I'm gonna record more. But episode 1 is always so easy to make. Like, that was a total of 3 hours to get what I thought was a full episode. It's not. Not enough fluid output space. Are you slow? Oh. You're annoying. There's nothing to stop you from doing that. Nothing to stop you and, like, 100 things encouraging you to do that. Like, getting that much wood is kind of easy. I did that in 20 minutes with stone tools. Placing them was the only hard part, but I ended up learning that you don't actually need to cover the whole water wheel in water. And so just all 577 of them are covered by just 64 buckets of water. Use create to change SU to FE and then transformer to EU. Now that's broken. I did know about that, but that's stupid. They shouldn't have done that. Also, I want to see, are we producing diesel yet? I should not keep standing around because we are literally on a timer, and if the timer runs out, the base is permanently cooked. Guys? There's toluene in there, right? That is a finite, non-zero amount of toluene, so there is technically toluene. I'm gonna do this, and we'll see if it works. A backup supply is off now. If we hear this alarm, we know that, nothing worked. FE-based power starts to die around IV, LUV. Yes, still, but Hamcorp and Duct both told me that they could make it to fusion power off just create. Which is, balanced. Why is all the toluene going here? Guys, I don't think it's stable. Shit. Where's maintenance? It's here, right? Yeah. Okay, get the oil flowing again. There's some toluene. There's barely any. I mean, it's alright. Don't get me wrong, it's... There, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. I think it's processing the heavy fuel now. That's good. Okay. That's a lot better. I need this system to start seeing that toluene. I think we're fine. Let's get that rocket. We'll get that thing fueling. We have heavy oil near your base. I do have heavy oil near my base. It is right here. This is what I've been using up until now, but the whole area is drained now. Like, hold on. Oh, it does actually update it. Or, no, I don't think that's fully up to date. Let's actually prospect around. I could move the drill if I want to. In StarTech? Oh. Oh, there's plenty of ways to synthesize it in normal GregTech. Oh, what? Why? Why won't you break? Okay. So I'm not sure where I would have prospected this. Maybe there? I always prospected on the boundary between 4 oil regions. But I don't know where that would be for this heavy oil. I know this one was prospected here, which means this one should be prospected here, but it's not. How did I prospect this? Does it matter? Oh, I guess found it. Right, this is the correct one. Okay, it says there's actually still oil there. Not a lot, don't get me wrong. But it does say there's still oil. Shouldn't I just get an IV drill to mine out all this? You get an IV drill in the overworld to get heavy oil, and then we get an IV drill on Ross. And Ross will have, I think, around 3 times more heavy oil. Like, that should be good enough. It's not infinite, but surely it's enough, right? In the meantime, I'm gonna run I'm not gonna do that. I thought about that a little bit. That's gonna cost a lot of power. Okay. Drilling rig, right. I wish we could get the infinite one, but it's UHV. It's annoying. Hold on, I remember better oil drills are more efficient with draining oil. Am I wrong? FDR? That was a president that I think people liked. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's controversial. I'm not American. Oh, we actually have cobalt. Kind of. A little bit. Can I melt this directly? No. I have to smelt it first. This is the least efficient way to search for a recipe. Thank you, me. Oh, I said in the title that we would do, Mega EBF upgrades. Yeah, while we were doing Terraria, I sort of just crafted this. Right before the Terraria stream, I was like, oh, I probably won't play Greg Tech for a little bit. Give the base something to do. So now I have this. Actually, I should probably, use a matter manipulator. Do I remember how exchanging works? Yes. Can I use a wrench? I right-click this. There. And then I middle-click this, and now I can go like this. Hey, I'm learning! Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, there's still a whole side remaining. Beautiful. Well, that's the second most powerful Mega EBF on the server. And I'm gonna overvolt it, well, overclock it later to, I'm not gonna overvolt it. Please, no. I'm gonna overclock it later to run, oh, I need to make you work. Jeez. Run adamantium. I think you have enough diesel now, right? Yeah, you're powered by the generators, okay. I need this for fuel efficiency, because... Oh, that's bad. Wait, it's not bad, because actually that means the battery's charged. Wow, that didn't take long at all. Okay. I'm completely scatterbrained. We're making a fluid drilling rig. Hold on, I'm gonna cancel that. We do not use our current rigs. I should just upgrade them. We'll leave that as is. What did I just steal? I stole the generator. There we go. That'll be a lot faster. I hope that's being done in the correct assembler. Oh, doesn't look like it. That does not belong in there. Should be good now. Yep. What did I just hear? That's not a good sound. Oh, it's just this system. Yeah, I cut off all its power. I want to show you guys how much the B system has, but I can't risk using more power than the base can handle. It did very well. Are you not receiving anything? It should be, because I only cut off that part of it. Oh, that's not good. How many things can go wrong? Dude, do you not have blocking mode? Well, that's gonna take forever, because, well, that's 7 seconds for 1% clean. Oh boy. Yeah, this is looking really bleak all around. Because now I'm not gonna be able to drill oil. Overclock the clean room to LEV? That doesn't work though, does it? I remember Aspect and Jetlag were both complaining that overclocking the clean room doesn't do anything. Hold on, what are we running this at? Are we actually doing 64A EV? That makes this a ZPM Mega EBF, if that's true. I hope we're not doing that. That's a quarter of the entire base's power draw. Boosting the voltage does lower the time. Yeah, in modern it does. But my entire team says otherwise, and I just didn't really question them. EV energy hatch. So currently the thing is EV. By the way, server restarting. Thank you, Hunt Hustle. Now, Hunt, I would like you to repeat what you're exactly calling misinformation here. We're testing this guy. I think it's a bit too late for me to try to replace the energy hatch. Because, if I'm wrong... Oh, I guess it doesn't deform the multi-block. Boosting the voltage, lowering the time. On what? For the shit. His reading comprehension's too good. Hey, Hunt, actually, since you have so much time on GTNH, what should I use for my ZPM power generation? Hydro turbines? I have bad news for you. Those are basically batteries, and they're bad past, what, Ivy? You failed the guess, Hunt. Made a bad guess. What just happened? Okay. Yeah, we'll slap an IV hatch on here. Just hope that that works. This is kind of hard to do, though. Because I don't want to deform the clean room. Currently doing some TFG, looking for Cassiterite. Let's go. Good places to look for cassiterite are rhyolite, dacite, and andesite regions. If that's the surface rock. It'll spawn in rocks below that, being diorite and granite. Okay, so if I just swap out the hatch right now... Well, that's unfortunate. Even if this works, that just lost time. You forgot granite regions? I did not. I did not. I said rhyolite. Rhyolite spawns on top of granite. I'm sorry for your loss, Hunt. I just want to double check this. Granite is only good early game. That is not even relevant to the question. We're talking about which rocks certain ores can spawn in. Hunt, you're not LARPing effectively. You gotta get better at LARPing. Okay. Oh, we don't have Ivy circuits. You know what? I'm robbing someone. I don't care. What do you mean they don't have a buffer of these things? They also apparently don't even batch them like we do. What is this poor-ass base? Everything's slow. The ducklings are all bark, no bite. They got no infrastructure. We would have the 9 Ivy circuits by now if the clean room was working. I will give them that. Their power grid is more stable than ours. Dude, this takes forever. What are they using to make their circuits? I bet they have one EV assembler making all of these. I just want to go drill on Ross, okay? Because, like, that's a lot of heavy oil, right? We gotta do that. Go look at their circuit assemblers. I don't know where that is. It is! It is! Holy shit! The Ducklings production line. Holy... Ladies and gentlemen, Neurotic Goose. What are all the machines above that? Those are all laser engravers. They got 18 laser engravers. Wow. 18 laser engravers and 1 IV circuit assembler. It's beautiful. Dude. I went here because I thought this would be faster, but honestly, our clean room might be done by now. Why is there... Oh, no. Oh, that was a bad time to look. It's almost done. I can't believe this. Same team that has looting 16,000 or whatever, by the way. Oh. It's interesting. Hold on, I have another idea. We can build. Because we need to build here anyways. I don't know what I want it to look like, though. I guess I just use a similar style as this, right? Because that's the Project Singularity bank, so another community building would have roughly the same design. Do we want to go to Ross? I kind of said that as a backup solution, but we don't need to. Because it just means my oil rig is going to be on another planet, and when something goes wrong, then there's nothing I can do to it. And there's other ways of getting toluene that are probably way better. Again, wood tar comes to mind. The only problem with wood tar is the volume I'd have to process. Because I want around a bucket of toluene per second. And so that means I need 10 buckets of wood tar per second in an EV distillation tower. Or no. No, it would have to be like an EV dangote. 10. Oh, looking at this, I assume we want to use a coke oven, because this seems to be the late game version of the pyrolyze oven. This is actually really good. I didn't realize. And I can just chain it. Oh, yep. I think. Now that gives coal tar. Interesting. It's actually different. Wait, then how do you do this? Because make sugar coke by making sugar charcoal. That's slow, though. Ah, never mind. I'd probably just use charcoal like this. That's 3.5 buckets per recipe. Yeah, I think that is pretty easy. I mean, it's kind of boring, too. It's just... I don't know, pumping on Ross is a duct tape solution because it just means eventually that oil rig will die. But maybe we just handle that. Maybe we're just fine with that. Yeah. There we go. How much E are you using? 256, that's fine. What the hell am I looking at? Okay, they all appear to be working, so that should be fine. Now I have some qubit CPUs and fine platinum wire, though, which I have to figure out the purpose of. That's not it. Uh... yeah, all the recipes are completely cooked right now. Stop the craft and resend it? Yeah, probably. I mean, now it's working fine, but I think it's making a quantum circuit buffer, yeah. Which is not what I want right now. What do you mean you're missing IV motors? Just craft some. I must have cut something off. That'd be crafting here, right? Yeah, you're done. There we go. Oh yeah, I mentioned that I was playing a little bit off stream because of Terraria. I did end up moving all the patterns into the new molecular assemblers, so the old crafting system's just gone now. Okay, so this is just a bunch of tungsten steel. And what voltage tier does it have to be? It has to be IV, okay. Ooh, there is an opportunity for something here. I was looking at the Naquita reactor, and it looks very cool. The only problem is, I believe we don't have access to anything we could put in here, because enriched Naquita needs a full knock line, which... Oh, that's funny. Could I do knock line? With a Mega EBF, that's doable. No, no. Can I do knock line in Ivy? No, which line do you take here? Do it, I dare you. The thing is, this might be one of the stupidest tier skips on the server. Dude, this is doable. This is completely doable. Yep. We can just do knockline. So P507 needs all this, which is a bit annoying, but then that gets us... We already have a bunch of this from the Naquita B. Gets us Naquita oxide mixture, which we're already smelting, trinium sulfate, which, by the way, uses the British spelling, and then enriched Naquita rich solution. And this recycles a lot of the P507, gives enriched Naquita sludge, and then goes into the neutron activator. This gives enriched Naquita sulfate, and then in a Mega EBF, this does work. Prass needs Mark 1 casings. Oh, what? Oh, no, that might be a no. Yeah, oh. Shit. Dude, everything else, though. It would have been so funny. Okay, is Tiberium possible? Uh, no. No, Tiberium is not possible right now. Or at least Tiberium ore isn't. I don't think I can do light Naquita fuel. Or heavy, for that matter. Or can I? This is more Naquita processing. I don't think I can, though, right? Surely not. Guys? No, this one might be real. No, nah, shit. No B? I don't think there's a Tiberium B, and if there is, it will take a Tiberium block. Those Bs always need the block of whatever material you're trying to make, so you need to start with some of it the normal way. Ah, man, I don't think the Nakoto reactor is an option. How are we going to power this thing? Because I don't want to use a combustion generator. It uses way too much power. IV power draw is just crazy. Um, Here, this tab has some stuff. This doesn't explain how to make Naquita. Oh, but it does give me some. Huh. Because the IV generator is 100% fuel efficient. So the enriched Naquita rods it would be giving me is worth 250 million EU. There is no efficiency debuff. Divide that by IV power. I'm using my calculator right now. And divide by 20 because of ticks. That's 1,500 seconds. That's almost half an hour. But that's not enough. I'm not running my base on half an hour. Shit. Could use rocket engines. Or solars, wait. Because they have... I think they have triple compressed solar right now. The ducklings. Solar's actually not a bad idea. Do we have any GTNH experts? How do I power a off-world drill in Ivy? How should I mean? Because again, I could use gasoline. There is a Ivy combustion generator. I don't know what it's called though, it has a weird name. Here, Ultimate Chemical Energy Releaser. It has a 50% fuel. How much power does it use? It's Ivy. So yeah, this thing is 50% fuel efficient. That is abysmal. EV is not much better. We have a bunch of these, though. And I could just spam a bunch of really low-level generators if I'm worried about efficiency. Or I could do a large engine. Got dragged into a stone block forest server, been having fun. They went up to 4 already? Damn. I thought 2 was the latest, not gonna lie. It's like Disney movies. You learn that there's a 6th one and you only knew about the first 2. Except Disney movies are not usually that good, but I don't know where this stuff is being smelted. Anyways, I got no GTNH experts in the chat. These magic absorbers with dragon eggs. Find them on Ross B. Well, that's where we're going. Conveniently enough. Okay. So we were actually going to use these things for our main power. In EV, but Aspect was just doing some testing with them and realized that they're incredibly bad for TPS, and so he handed power over to me to just spam gasoline and diesel. Hold on. I don't know why these recipes are a thing. Project E not broken by straight up removing EMC except on red and dark matter. Wait, that's actually kind of a peak way of doing it. Until you farm those. I mean, those are just made of coal, aren't they? I think that's still a bit broken. Progress, though. Jeez. Guy who knows how to spell? Oh, there's a problem with the dragon egg power, though. How am I getting dragon eggs? Because last time we went through this whole ordeal, I trashed the base trying to dupe the dragon egg. Okay, I don't want to make mutagen, okay? Like, all that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. This one's bad. This one's really bad. Might be a little bit better now. Because Mysterious Crystal we're actually going to be getting from bees soon. If our power wasn't so unstable. I don't want to do mutagen, though. Can make quantum rings? I might be a bit smart. Yes, I can in fact do that. I always forget that EU P2Ps exist because they just seem like they shouldn't. Here. Can I just craft that? No, okay. Craft them faster, come on. There we go. Okay, so I don't know how quantum rings work. I tried to set one up and failed. I think I need an energy cell. Like a really big one. You need 2 rings. We already have one. I used these in Chaos Tech once, in the testing pack at least, but I haven't used it since. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. Why is it so easy? Yeah, I just wanted to upgrade the output on the LSC. You need a cell to start it. After starting it wirelessly, provides power to itself. Okay. What if I just do this? Nice. Oh, what? How do I store the power on that? Oh, there. Just don't break it with a pickaxe. Oh, this transformer is for something else. Need a singularity? Singularity mentioned? Dude, I miss those days. Before Project Singularity started, there was a good 4 months where me and Flurban would live stream together, fully aware of the event that was coming, but didn't want to spoil it yet, so we would just we would just endlessly troll everyone in chat. Needs to be entangled. I forget how to do that. We just troll everyone in chat by like kind of implying there is something coming and reacting with singularity mentioned. And whenever GTNH is brought up, we go, no, we'd never play that. Ender Dust and Singularity on the ground, blow them up with TNT. Okay. For some reason, the thing in NEI is not there, which means it might not be a thing. No, no, it's a thing. Tiny TNT works. I mean, do I care? Sure. Okay, so I assume you go something. Oh, nice. Go something like that, and then does this break? No, it doesn't work like ITNT. You know what? ITNT is more convenient then. Where'd they go? Here. There we go. Oh, it made 2 pairs. Nice. It's kind of a cool texture. Modern AE2 textures have grown on me. Oh, hi. AE2 good loot bag, my beloved. So we have the quantum ring, then we need the quantum entangled singularity, which we will go there. Then we have the dense energy cell, and then I also need the teleposers. Oh, and I was also going to build a small building for this. And we'll get a start here. I'll make this go out a little bit more. Yeah, we just need another floor for the teleporters, because this is no longer high enough. Well, this is no longer large enough. I don't need it that high, though, and I'm not going to put too much work into it right now, because we don't have time. Or, I don't want to, more accurately. I also need to set up EU PGP. I don't really, actually. Not yet, at least. I can just launch the rocket, set up the teleposer, that's about it, and then I'll come back with the EU PGPs, or anything else I forgot. Just for the launch, I don't need to bring that, is what I mean. Because I always do it in 2 steps. This is such an interesting block to build with. I kind of want to use it here. You know, if there's a way to teleport to other dimensions, you are looking at it right now. There you go, it's the teleposer from Blood Magic. No clue how to make it, go figure it out. But that's why we're expanding this building before launching, because I'm gonna get a teleposer for Ross. Oh. Dude, this is way lower than I thought. There we go. And then I'll pull this across here. And this is where our second floor teleporters will be. Very loose structure right now. Maybe we're gonna do a big shopping district building stream later, so there'll be a lot more to it later. This building's gonna be pretty low, probably only like 2 or 3 floors, but still, it's all it needs. Right, so we have the bare minimum. We're just gonna get our teleposers here. Planet. That's also planet. Wait. Spawn. There. So Mastiox told me I had to connect the spawn focus. We haven't done this part yet, because he's always done this, but today we didn't have this set up when he built that all, so spawn focus needs to be set there. And then we later put the plant focus in there. But now this connects in the teleposer on Ross. And then, yeah, okay. I also need a lever. It'd be very embarrassing if I got there and I just forgot the redstone component that lets me teleport back. Don't forget to set up the EU P2P. Again, it doesn't matter on this trip. I'm just gonna set up the teleposer. I also don't know if Ross is very friendly. Just in case, I'm gonna do this. We have a bunch of fuel. We have... I mean, this doesn't matter. We just need this. Spawn focus, that gets us back. Plant focus, teleposer, lever. First trip just needs this. Don't even need oxygen on it. Oh. Interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna start recording. It's a bit late. Oh no, I might have just frozen the stream, sorry. I'm gonna start recording because this is kind of important, being our first interplanetary oil mission. Also, change of plans. I mentioned a few days ago that our LUV and beyond power plan was gonna be fusion and celestial tungsten. But I've changed my mind because knock fuel looks so cool. Here, this is what we want. Right? Ross128B? I don't know why it lets us go to another planet so early. But, and why the moon would be so much harder. Triceratops is gonna lose her mind. This doesn't look very friendly. Why am I in a drop pod? Oh wait, no, it's... There's trees. I guess that explains the oil. There's actually life here. There's just vanilla biomes. Huh. Just heard my name mentioned. We just went to a different star system with a tier 4 rocket. This is a tier 3 planet. Tier 3 planet, but we can't go to Saturn or any of its moons. But we can go interstellar. Also, the moon of this planet is tier 5, but this is tier 3. Thank you, Galactic Craft Logic. Slowest drop pod ever, jeez. Okay, so if chat is to be believed, I can do this. There we go. So interesting here. Oh, hi. I'll take that. Not bad. There's 16A battery buffer. So yeah, there's just technology strewn around here. That's what the quest's described at. So much packed ice. Dude, I was gonna make an ice highway in Steam, but it's too difficult. Botania flowers? Okay. What is this? Weird ore veins. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. You're not gonna tell me? Okay. That's not a real thing, I'm sorry. Anything special in the caves? No. Gonna prospect. Distilled water? What are we talking about? Brother. Also, this is straight up vanilla ore generation. This, or not ore generation, world generation. This whole planet. Because in the overworld, Bedrock is supposed to be completely flat. Because of Ender IO. Natural gas. I'm getting scammed. I also don't have my excavator, so dirt is kind of an impervious barrier. What are we talking about? Okay, I've been officially scammed. There we go. We'll dig down here. Oh, I do have my Hecu axe here, which counts as a shovel. Good enough. What's your favorite part of GTNH? Honestly, it was like their platline or bee breeding. What is... The ores here are all fake. Also, saying that bee breeding is one of my favorite parts tells you all you need to know about this pack. Ow. That's annoying. That's a lot of distilled water. If only I cared. Hate everything about it, but I just can't stop. Oh, I hate it too. It's just that it's the best part of the pack, so... I kinda need to prospect over there, man. Please? There we go. I mean, it's not the greatest vein. We could probably find a better one. I meant the pack, that's true. Would love to watch Factorio. I recorded a bit of Factorio, and then, didn't write any script for it, and now it's been so long it's gonna be a nightmare to make a video out of that, because it was while I was 6, there's no voice. There's no live recording for that whole playthrough, which, it's not a full playthrough, I just got to full Gora and then was like, oh, I'm never editing this. But yeah, I want to make a video on it, but now I've kind of locked myself out with that one, and I mean, I could start another playthrough, but then it wouldn't be as fresh. I'm greedy, by the way. That oil vein was not as good as it could be. Hi. Maybe something like Satisfactory. I don't want to, though. If I wanted 3D Factory game, I'll just keep playing Greg Tech, because Greg Tech seems more fun. That's a small vein. Come on, man. Why is there so much lava down here? Oil not infinite? Yeah, the whole reason we're doing this is because my heavy oil vein at home depleted, and I could continue drilling different parts of it, because it's only part of the vein that depleted. But, it would be a bad idea, so I'm going to Ross here because it has very heavy oil, which is inherently 50% better. And also it can go up to 600 liters in a vein, which with an IV drill could last us multiple tiers again. Because that old heavy oil vein went pretty far. And I set it up off camera in episode 11. Been running for thousands of hours since then, so should be good enough, right? Surely. Hello? Small sample. Been told I played GT like Factorio. I might have automated all LV and MV micro parts at the start. Yeah, that's not what you're supposed to do. Greg Tech and Factorio play very differently. They're like the two extremes of how automation can be. No star technology? That's still Greg Tech. You're still supposed to on-demand in GT. Doesn't matter what pack it is. Though GTNH specifically does seem to reward on-demand crafting more than other packs I've seen, and honestly a little bit too much. It's to the point where you don't passive anything, which is really weird. I'm gonna starve, by the way. I would like to set up my heavy oil, but... Also, hold on. Hello? Is that normal? What? Every single chunk. Huh. Is this a weird seed thing, or is this just how it works? Holy peak. Yeah, they're all exactly the same. Look at that. Perfect match. Oh wait, no? Is it? No, it's not quite. Wait, I take that back. It's like very slightly different. No, it's only the terrain around it that's different. The actual pond is the same. Is this a brick vein? No, okay. I'm putting the teleposer in here, you can't stop me. Ah, wait. There we go. Now we have a back and forth link. Dude. Holy ping. Dude, I've been letting my fruit nutrition just degrade. Should fix that. Use anything to TP? I don't think so. Maybe it does. Mastiox has literally millions of blood per second. Like, I don't know what they exactly use to produce it. They call it the Wall of Death, but I've never seen it. Or the Wall of Suffering or something. But, yeah, it's gotten them, like, the integer limit of LP at one point. Can I please move? Jeez. My damn ping. The only problem I have with HypeServe is just that they're in Germany, and so it doesn't work as well for me. If we were to do this again, I'd probably try to find a North American server. The HypeServe is so peak. Okay, there's some more very heavy oil. And there's nothing. Nothing again. My favorite. Holy, okay, maybe I go search somewhere else. This might be the best one, but I don't really like it. Like, I'm curious about is how to do autocrafting to create stuff. The mod pack I made had to do that, and in playtesting I had a few interesting systems. The mechanical crafter, which is sometimes required for like 5x5 crafts, that one's very interesting to automate. We used a really weird system with pipes. The pipes in that mod, and like kind of doing round robin. It was weird. Now I realize I could have used a subnet, and that would have made it great. It would just be a 2D assembly line. But things like the rolling mill can just be directly inserted to, like anything else, because you don't have to drop things onto create machines. That's just the thing they can do. They still have an inventory. But then the output had to be manually extracted using mechanism pipes. Oh, right. I can't dig this. Dude. Oh, I just realized why there's so much lava. Let me test this theory. If the gravel wasn't in the way. I'm pretty sure I know why this is. I just need to dig in this direction. No, I don't. Okay, I thought it was just infinitely repeating lava pools. Dude, please. I mean, one good vein. Okay, there's some more. That's another, like, alright vein. Dude, screw you. Damn dirt. There's a tool I should have gotten by now. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's insane. No, wait, what? It says it goes into the thousands, but the actual numbers are all low. Oh, it's measured in kiloliters. The text is really small, but it says kiloliters. Damn. Okay, I've never seen that before. That's really high. Let me pigment backpack, and I don't want to hear about it. Screw that thing. Top 10 worst parts of EV. Number 1, resource production. Number 2, that damn backpack. That's just EV for me. It's not an inherent property of the tier. But seriously, that backpack was the most annoying thing ever because Aspect told me to wear it and it just made life miserable. Dude, I swear. How is there so much dirt? No! Why? Not gravel, bro. I'm gonna die. I don't know what that animal noise I made was. Weird as shit. There's nothing here. Please, it's distilled water. That's so much distilled water. If we ever want it, it's here. So much of it. Where am I? Oh wow, that's a lot of distilled water. Not nearly as much. Now I'm kind of numb to those numbers. Give me very heavy oil? No. Give me distilled water. Being with immense power can't even break dirt. Wait, what? How are you here? How's Simple's here? Am I crazy? How is bro here? Thought he was dead. Thought I killed him. Different channel, like, oh yeah, I guess. Well, welcome back. Welcome back to the land of the living. Now, I want you to answer this very carefully. What happened at Nine's base? What happened? Exactly. You passed the test. There's only one person in chat who knows what the hell I'm talking about, and it's just Ceratops. Oh, and of course Simples. It doesn't need to be explained. Only Simples needs to know. I'm gonna crash out if I can't find an actually good vein of this stuff. I'm prospecting every inch of this planet's crust. Ocean? What? That's not true. Thank you, Ping. Ah! Oh wow, there's distilled water here, guys. I wonder what I'm swimming in right now. Actually, that's not distilled water, so I guess that joke doesn't really work. Nothing of interest. Wow, what an amazing area to prospect. Holy. No, something happened at Nine's base. What are you talking about? Nothing happened at Nine's base. The hell? This guy's crazy. Everyone laugh at this guy. He thinks I did something at Nine's base. Seems like he hasn't learned his lesson. No, no, that's not Simple. Simple knows that nothing happened at Nine's base. And of course, no lessons need to be learned. Because nothing ever happened. Yeah. This is miserable. I wish I had that weird, like, tool name that I can't pronounce. I have a matter manipulator. I'm pretty sure the matter manipulator is, like, infinitely cheaper. Ow. Is Deltarune good? Probably. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I was gonna add Deltarune music to the playlist. I forgot. I haven't played Deltarune, but I've watched more Third Sanctuary music reaction videos than is probably healthy for a single person. Also, I don't know if the guy's on this stream, but on one of my VODs on the main channel, someone just commented, wait, Toby Fox is Hecuba's brother? No context on that one. I don't know what made them think that, but sure, okay. I didn't even correct them because I think it's so funny that they think that. I wanna I wanna see if other people just hop on that wagon and just think that my brother is Toby Fox. Why not? Dude, this is awesome. Love this so much. Haven't even played your own brother's game. Well, I did play Deltarune Chapter 1 in one sitting. And I think I did Chapter 2 a few days later in one sitting, but then I just forgot about the game. Never played Undertale, though, because I watched the game, and the game is valuable for its story, and so once you've already watched the game, it's like, why play it? And, like, I guess I could do a genocide run just for the combat aspect of it, but I got plenty of combat to tide me over with Silksong. Not gonna lie, Silksong combat looks way cooler than the Deltarune slash Undertale combat. Not to diss. Just Silksong's the perfect game, you know? Hard to beat that. When did Chapter 1 come out? Like 2018, I think? 2017? Play Deltarune on stream. I was already doing a little bit of Celeste on stream, so if I'm gonna play random games on stream, it's gonna be Celeste. Finish that. Beat all of Chapter 1 in 30 minutes. I think that's good or something. Okay. There are two different types of combat. Yeah, but I prefer one over the other, so... Just so happens to be the game I have 1,050 hours in. Dude, I'm gonna die. There's so much... No, look at this! It's only lava on the intersections! What are we doing? What music do you listen to? Silksong and Hollow Knight. Mostly Silksong. Sometimes Deltarune, but mostly Silksong. I used to listen to a lot of classical, but then Silksong released and it gave me all the classical I needed, so... Oh, also a bit of Celeste music when I'm speedrunning. Because sometimes when you're playing the game for like 5 hours straight with only one in-game song, it gets a little bit tiring, so then we just go listen to Celeste music. Please. Oh. Anything else besides OSTs? What's wrong with listening to OSTs? Still music. But yeah, like I said, classical. Oh shit, this is not good. Huh. There we go. What do you mean snow is solid? That's weird. Really listen to OSTs like that? Gotta play some games with better OSTs then. I think it's a natural urge for anyone who's played, like, the big, what do I even call them? Like, Deltarune, Silksong, and Celeste, in my mind, fall into a category of indie games. I don't know what that category is, but in my mind, that is some category. Anyone who's played those will listen to their OST a ton. You have to. Because it's just good music. Doesn't need to be attached to the game. Also, when I say Silksong, I mean Hollow Knight attached to that. Though Silksong does have a better soundtrack. Just either way, it's Christopher Larkin, it's good. And the Terraria Calamity OST. Oh yeah, that doesn't fit in the same category in my mind, but yeah, every Calamity player does the same. I have a few hours on Calamity. And let me see here. Yeah, I have twice as many hours on Calamity as I do on GTNH. Okay, I would really like to find this damn oil vein. But now I've run out of flight. So I have to wait here to let it recharge. Does this have a jetpack mode? It doesn't. Why? Yeah, I keep forgetting that my flight isn't actually infinite. So then I end up in situations like this. Primordial armor is so good for its infinite flight. Yeah, but it's magic. And like yes, I know I'm using a magic thing already, but I'm not going to replace the magic thing with another magic thing. Gonna find a tech upgrade for it. Which is probably gonna be the Gravichest plate, but that's just so far away. Because it needs a ZPM motor, which means it's tier locked for us. Okay. If I do not find this vein in the next 20 minutes, we will just fold and take this oil vein. As mid as it is. Hold on. I just remembered something. If I can remember the keybind. The keybind? There's my keybind. Ah, there's some speed. There's my glide button. We're just gonna live at 50% for a bit. I should have really gotten that, digging tool while I was at my base. Please, no. That's not an oil field. That's water. Didn't finish Silksong though. What are we doing? I literally finish the game once a day. Guy who professionally speedruns. Can get past the arena in the Citadel. So that arena can be fought literally whenever. So just go get other stuff. That's the thing with Silksong. You kind of have to, well, not have to, but you can kind of treat it like Terraria, where if you're having trouble on a boss, you just go get equipment and fight the boss way over prepared. You can always do that. In Terraria, that means building an arena. In Silksong, that means go somewhere else. You will find equipment that makes it easier, or you will just naturally get better. Either way, going somewhere else will help. I don't know what other stuff I can get. Go to ends of the map you haven't been to yet. Shit at the game. Are you using controller? First of all, are you using controller? Second of all, in the first game, I died on Hornet for like an entire morning, for I think almost 20 hours. or multiple mornings. I was completely stuck on that boss. I was that guy who got stuck on Hornet 1. Okay, now I speedrun the game. Well, I speedrun the sequel to the game, the harder sequel, professionally every day. Okay, if you're bad now, you'll get better later. I played Silksong and Terraria. Give me your Steam username. We're about to enlighten you. Let me gift this guy something that'll change his life. No, don't actually. Everyone in chat's gonna, like, spam you or some shit. But yeah, there's a lot of advice I could give, that just for, first of all, mentality. Like, big thing. That arena, I really liked it. Because I did not care about dying in the arena, I just wanted to fight enemies in Silksong. I don't know how to just tell someone that to enjoy it, but it's very weird. Because for some fights, I did have that mentality that a lot of people have, where it's like, if I'm dying, then I'm doing badly, and it's like, shit. And then I just tell myself, no, we're just having fun, we're just fighting some bosses. Just playing a game. And then I just have fun. It's a very weird thing, but that's a fully mental thing. It comes from my speedrunning. Oh, come on. I don't have any food. I hate this. Why am I losing hunger right now? I don't know what's causing that. But yeah, generally all the fights in Silksong are really fun, and so if you're just fighting them for the sake of fighting them, then it doesn't matter how many times you die on them. It's a mentality thing. Like, I was very sad whenever I beat a boss. Well, specifically Widow. Just because... Just because then I didn't get to fight the boss again. It was dead now. But that's why I speedrun, because then I get to do it again. But yeah, with High Halls Arena, I'm not even joking. You can get every single thing in Act 2, which is basically all the equipment in the game, before fighting that arena. Like, I mean, you can get everything. That can be the last thing you do in Act 2. You can get 9 masks, you can get almost every tool, almost every silk skill, almost every crest. You can get all the silk spool upgrades. And actually, there is a way, if you do certain things, the arena just makes itself easier. I'm not going to give a lot of details, but just explore. Buy some maps and stuff. Because my tools keep getting stuff just for them to die again. I think you should only use tools once you're confident with your ability in a fight. Because yeah, the shell shards will get used up. I never used tools in my first playthrough. I was a bit of a needle-only type of guy. I used Wanderer. I regret that. Hunter is better. Okay. Dude, the mining is using so much food. I don't know why. And I also need a better mining tool. I didn't want to spend the whole stream going for oil. I was gonna get UCFE today. What's it called? Think of starting over whenever I get back to it. Yeah, do that. And when you start over, actually, there are 3 major ways to get through the early game. I'm guessing you probably took the route with Farfields and Fourth Chorus. You can completely skip Farfields. So, take that other path. Save some fleas. Or, get 500 rosaries. It's easier than it sounds. That's what we use in the speedrun. Also, what's the difference here? Weird. Yeah, if you replay the game, like, take a different route, make it fresh. If you fought Last Judge to get into Act 2, fight Phantom instead, and vice versa. You can absolutely go back and do it again. Why would I? Oh, jeez, Aspect has infected my brain. Don't remember much, played on release. Perfect. All you need is a mentality shift. I'm jealous of people who took 150 hours on their first playthrough. That might be twice the amount of time the average person takes, or actually just under twice the time. But, I'm still very jealous of that, because... Come on, it's such a good game. Wait, what do you mean you can't make a ruby lens? I don't have ruby plates. 1 hour trying to buy it on Steam, went to Humble Bundle. I was at school, I was spared from all that. I did try to buy it right before school, and the Steam just instantly crashed. What am I doing? Cried when they upload the trailer in the release date. That's so real. I was recording the release trailer, and so I didn't cry on the first go around because I had to. I had to keep myself together for that. By the way, I did put my reaction to the trailer at the end of the last part of the Silksong series, if anyone gives a shit, which I doubt it, but then when I went back over it, I was like, holy shit, wait, it's here. So worth, though. Wait, dense is 9 or 64? 9, okay. Oh, dude, now I really want to go play Silksong. I got a Comsob Enter Wormways. Don't have a release date for the DLC? No. You'd hear about it from me. Trust me. I'll make sure everyone on my channel knows. That's 12x, okay. Pretty sure this breaks. But yeah, when you restart the game, there's a lot of ways to make it fresh. It's a very replayable game. Like, whichever crest you decide to use in your main playthrough, like maybe you went Hunter Purist the whole time. If so, you're based. Then yeah, maybe take Wanderer or Beast. Honestly, if you're a real Giga Chad. But then, if you used Wanderer in your first playthrough, go Hunter. Trust me, Hunter is the best crest. Hunter is so peak. This is the wrong machine. You went Beast? Okay. That's kind of badass, but honestly, that might be why you had trouble. I sucked at diagonals. If you suck at diagonals, Wanderer is the one for you. Though, once you get used to Hunter's diagonal pogo, it is actually better than any other pogo, like, by a long shot. It's not even fair. Where did it all go? Oh, it all got compressed into 8x. Yeah, we use Hunter in the speedrun because it's the one you start with, but if we were able to get other crests, we wouldn't, because Hunter is just that good. Is Beast lower damage? Its pogo is so different from all the other crests that platforming's not made for it. It's really hard to, in my experience, really hard to use it against enemies. Maybe you got used to it. It's good against bosses like Savage Beastfly 2, because you can just pogo into the side of them, but in an arena like High Halls Arena, that becomes very problematic. Additionally, having to hit enemies to heal uh, it's a blessing and a curse. It can help, but then other times it will kill you. Most people stay away from Beast Crest. I want to learn it because I know it has potential, and I bet you agree with me that it has potential because you actually have experience with it. But I've been stuck with all my other stuff. Speedrunning. A small suspicion Patrick might have confused Reaper and Beast. Yeah, maybe. Because, like, no one uses Beast. If you used Reaper, that's a much bigger problem. Reaper is incredibly low damage. It is an absolute noob trap. No wonder you had a bad time. It's only good if you do really, really slow gameplay. Like, I'm talking 1 hit per minute. It's meant for the most cautious playstyle ever. If you can do that cautious playstyle, it does end up working pretty well, because you can just get heals off constantly. Um, but if you're not doing that, if you're playing greedy with Reaper, you're destroying the only thing the crest can do right, and you will die. Lower damage also on normal slashes? No, it's all crests deal the same damage on their slashes, but Reaper is the slowest crest. Other than Shaman, but we don't talk about Shaman because it actually has good abilities. Yeah, Reaper is just bad. It is the only crest that doesn't actually stand up to the other ones. All the crests are really balanced except Reaper. Reaper is genuinely bad. Beast, I was talking about, that's hard to use, might be bad for a beginner. Reaper is actually bad, just objectively. And every player got stuck in it, including me, don't feel bad. Because it's the first alternative to Hunter that it gives you. Where's the polarizer, by the way? There we go. But I very quickly went like, okay, this thing has no DPS, I'm just gonna learn Hunter. I want to fix Reaper and Silk Soul. I think very simply, you do the change that everyone thinks Reaper already has, which is make it deal more damage than the other crests. At least 20% would make it a good crest. I think just 20% damage on its own would make Reaper a good crest. Everyone thought it did more damage. When I equipped it, I was like, oh yeah, surely this does enough damage. It's so much slower. And then I, like, sat down and tested it because I didn't feel like it was dealing any different amounts of damage. And it's like, no, all these pilgrims still take 4 hits. Does nothing. Platform will be hard with Hunter. It won't be. It's a learning curve at first. You get used to it very quickly. You don't need to go into Hunter's March. Learn how it works without that. Now to play Silksong, we all do. I really want to play Silksong right now. I have a responsibility, though. You got me talking about it, and now like, oh, I got a comm sub. I got a comm sub. Like, I'm really tempted to just show off, but I know that's not right here, because then you're gonna, like, compare your skill level to mine. You probably have, if I were to guess, 20 or 30 hours. I have over 1,000. I don't want to leave a comparison like that. Is there a multi-block polarizer? Yes. Okay. Wait, why is it... That's weird. But yeah, you'll do well with basically any crest except Reaper. And again, you can get all the equipment before High Halls Arena. High Halls Arena is probably the hardest hardest part of the... Not probably, it is the hardest part of the normal ending of the game. So, yeah, just leave that for last. I personally really liked it. Just because I had the right mentality with it. But that doesn't mean it's any easier. Actually, no. Jeez, I'm like really scatterbrained. This guy got me talking about Silksong. I'll make an EV polarizer. Oh. Needs more than that. One boss to struggle with his girl at the door at the end of Act 1. That is an optional boss. Speedrun doesn't even see it, because it's slow. Also, the run back only bad part is the first jump. If you stop sprinting and try to fight the Driznit, the run back's bad. If you don't do that, it's fine. The run back is specifically designed to just teach you to go fast, and also think about what you're doing in the next fight. I took that route. I personally really liked The Last Judge. Because again, it's a mentality thing. I figured out how to do the run back quickly, and then the fight itself was really fun. But yeah, the run back can be made very easy, and also the boss is entirely skippable and missable. I liked her too. Let's go. Last Judge Enjoyers Unite. On release, Last Judge was really hated because of that run back, just because people didn't know that if you just keep running, then you go faster. Crazy idea. But since then, it seems like most people have agreed that it's actually a pretty good fight. I kind of miss it, because an old any percent route did fight her, but then that's a minute and a half slower, so... That's a lot of uranium, what the hell? Where'd we get that? What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're making the cool new tool. Tool? Silksong? What's the rest of this? I need this. That's really annoying. Is that iridium? That's iridium, okay. We don't have enough ingots. Oh yeah, how's iridium dust doing? 18k, not bad. While we were doing Terraria, I let the iridium line, well, the plat line run for a very long time. have bastosite or monazite line. Now I think I know where the uranium came from. Well, not I think. I know where it came from. It came from here, the Stabile Golem factory. But I thought this thing wasn't running, so I thought it wouldn't increase our uranium supply, but apparently it is still running. That's really what I was asking. I was just asking why was that running. Oh, you want more superconductor? Oh. That sucks, because our superconductor factory is completely broken. Shit, no. I really want to play Silk Song. Actual withdrawals here. I know none of you are probably curious about it, but I have kept up my streak. I think we're now on like 240 days in a row of Silk Song. I haven't missed a single day. Also, how's our gas going? It's starting to recover, so we're producing the bare minimum amount of toluene to keep the base alive. Think speedrunning is cool? Me too, unbiased opinion. Hey, if you beat Silksong, just saying, it is a very natural way to continue playing the game and continue getting better. Some people have this idea that speedrunning is kind of forced and less fun than the first playthrough. Nope. In fact, in some cases I've had more fun speedrunning than the first playthrough, and that is saying a lot. Because damn, the game's fun. Those speedrunnings, I don't think speedrunning is for me. I like till 100% games. I butchered reading that. I mean, you could do a 100% speedrun. Yeah, completionist on Silksong, just 100%ing the game is pretty fun, but I think Steel Soul achievement isn't necessarily something everyone should go for. I think if you're a speedrunner, you should absolutely have it, which is why I have it. But I don't think it's... I think the game's designed to have runbacks. That's part of the experience, and replacing the runbacks with do the game again is not that great. As much as I love doing the game, well, as much as I love playing the game over and over again, I just don't expect every player to do Steel Soul. Some people expect themselves to have to do Steel Soul. No, I don't care. And I'm the Giga fan here, so I'm the Silksong Pope, so listen to me. Got it in HK. HK was fine. Hollow Knight Steel Soul was really easy. In fact, I did all my playthroughs after the first playthrough on Steel Soul. Never lost a Steel Soul run. Very easy. Silk Song is a different beast, though. Because the combat is so much faster. The combat's so much faster because you heal more, but you also take more damage. You can go from full health to no health very quickly. And so Steel Soul is way, way harder, because you will just die more often in fast-paced combat like that. That faster pace is fine in a first playthrough, but in a Steel Soul run, it's like... Yeah. Also did Path of Pain for no reason. Well, Path of Pain is cool, so... There are some similar things to Path of Pain in Silk Song. Not quite the same level. I wish they actually had something like that, but... I thought I already did this, by the way. I thought we already made our 12x superconductor, but I guess I didn't, so... No, I definitely did. There it is. Okay, that took forever. Can you charge? Charge in any Ivy machine. It refuses to be charged wirelessly, though. Mountain climbing Silksong took a while to do. It didn't take me that long, but I really liked it. There's no enemies. Chill little climb. I did it very late, though. I'd already beat the game by then. You're good at the game. I'm good at the game now. I'm just saying I did it late, and so I had more time to get good at other things. Also, I didn't use Reaper's Crest. That's what I mean by, like, even if you're exploring and you don't necessarily pick up any new equipment, you will just be better at the game. It is always better to go exploring. Did after I quit the arena. Well, hey, if you got double jump after the arena, just saying, double jump and Sawtooth Circlet is the most wonderfully broken and just stupid combo ever. Okay, Sawtooth Circlet. I mentioned how Reaper is the only crest that isn't balanced with the others, because it's the only crest that's actually bad. Sawtooth is the opposite. It is the only tool that isn't balanced with the others. Because it's the only tool that's, like, really good. It's really broken. Sawtooth is cracked. Now, I don't know if it's the greatest for a casual player, because it does take a decent amount of skill to get it working. But once you do, it's beautiful. I mean, the ceiling spits on you. I don't know how to hit. Don't want to. Where? Okay. This is our last attempt. If I cannot find it now, I'm just giving up on this damn planet. Craggler and Wormways. Ah. That is... Yeah, that's technically a mini-boss. So, there's a few ways that you can kill that. It's completely an optional thing. I'd only do it if I was going for Hunter's Journal completion. Which is what I did. It gives Beast Shard. But, how I usually do it is I just use either Pale Nails, which you haven't found yet, I know that for a fact, or Threadstorm. Pale Nails is probably a bit better. It's a very slow thing, and you can't use Reapers for it, because Reapers is too slow. You sort of go like 1 or 2 hits, and then wait for him to spit. 1 hit, wait for spit, 1 hit. Loop that, eventually you get enough Silk for a Threadstorm. Be very careful with how you cast it, but once you do that, then just rinse and repeat. It's not a boss, it's a... kind of a DPS check, but not really. Hey, I know the Craggler pretty well, because I was the first person to discover a consistent Craggler skip for the speedrun. I believe I was one of the first, at least. Because no one else uses Craggler skip, everyone calls it too inconsistent, and then I'm here like, hey, I can get it, like, 18 out of 20 times, we should probably use this. Oh, that's a good one. It's not great, it's pretty good. How quickly you catch up on to GTNH with GregTech and Terraria? Not sure, because that's a very background project, and I guess this is kind of a background project as well. I just realized I have 5 background projects and no foreground projects, so... I don't know, we played this more than the Terraria thing, so it'll be a while. Also, this tool seems to work very well. I thought it would run out of power very quickly. Just not quite as good as my hammer for this kind of thing, because my hammer does large areas. Is Greg area any good? It is actually. It's surprisingly fun. It is just Greg Tech, though. Think of what you'd expect Greg Tech in Terraria to look like before you heard about it for this time, and add more Greg Tech. It is just Greg Tech. There is no like porting to make it work in Terraria. No, it's just Greg Tech. They stuffed it on like Greg Tech was a normal ass Terraria mod, had nothing to do with anything else. You have to convert between Terraria and Greg Tech ores most of the time, because they had to separate it. How finished is it? No. I mean, the content is finished, but it's very buggy and unbalanced. It does go to UHV, though. Also, I moved too fast. Thank you so much. I'm gonna port Greg Tech to Silksong. What does this mean? What are you gonna do to my boy? Okay, are we being for real? Let me look at this. Heavy oil, here. Okay. Right, I was setting my expectations wrong here. I thought that it was reasonable to find a 600 vein of heavy oil. Well, very heavy oil. But no, this is the same chance in the overworld, so I should take the 200 and leave. Yeah, this is probably good then. Range said it was 8 by 8. Oh, so I just put it in the middle and it drains the whole chunk. That's a lot. Okay, so I didn't need to do any of that. So this is where we'll place it. I'm gonna place a waypoint here. We've done our prospecting, let's now get the P2Ps and everything. We'll start shoving dead bugs into a distillery for benzene. Fire. It would work better in Silksong than other, well, than Hollow Knight, at least. Because there's, like, actually technology in Silksong. You can break the Cogheart piece into ULV circuits. Architect sells you LV pistons. Imagine Hornet with a half-life gravity gun. Oh, it'd be so bad. It'd be such a cursed mod. The weird guy with the Hunter's Journal, I don't like him. You mean new? The girl? Do you mean the pink creature that gives you the Hunter's Journal? That's new. And also they're a child. And also, why do you hate new? She's annoying? You know what? Fair enough. Okay, so we have an input energy hatch, we have that, then we need the drilling rig. Where's my drilling rig? Here. Oh, I already had an energy hatch. We have the mining pipes, we have the quantum link chamber, we have the tangled singularity. It should be good. P2P. Hold on, let me guess how this works. No, it doesn't. Okay. Does it have to be crafted? Did she try to kiss Hornet? Hey, she tried to lick Hornet. There's a... People who don't know Silk Song hearing this information. Also, you don't seem like you read the dialogue much. Just saying, the game's a little bit story-centered. I don't need that. It'll be fine. Honestly, I'm gonna just leave it in this circuit assembler. been a while, I forgot. I forgot that it's been a while, okay? Because I have played the game every day since launch, so the game still feels completely fresh to me. You know what, since the power grid is, like, stable enough, I'm gonna start up this, B system, just so that I can show you guys what it's been doing. Oh, these didn't power fail ever. Now they did. So, check this out. We have 8k Naquita, 15k Platinum Metallic Powder, 12k Energetic Alloy. Honestly, I'm not gonna read this all off, but we got a lot. The Thaumium's very nice. I don't want to make that stuff, so we're just getting it passively now. Naquita's crazy. Like, this is so much Naquita. Way more than the Naquita B even produced. And this is just from 2 days of processing. So yeah, this B was way, way better than I expected. And this energetic alloy is going to be very nice. Oh yeah, and then this B is actually kind of underwhelming, and it doesn't have power. Oh, now it does. Like, yeah, we got a bunch of Callisto Ice and Ledox, but the stuff I actually wanted is barely 2 stacks. How did you get Naquita so early? Bees. We have multiple sources of Naquita from bees now. Had to make an entire line for Naquita. I mean, I did too, technically. We have the Naquita bee here, then the LCR with the phthalic acid, and then that just gets us Naquita ore, and then we smelt it for, oh, hold on, for nuggets. 1 nugget at a time. This system's not running right now, though, because I cut off the whole network. Oh, come on, what are you stuck on? What do you... How do I even find this? Did it power fail or something? Bye, Badger. Oh, the titanium plates are gone. Why are they gone? I gotta separate the circuits on this thing. Okay, so how does this work? Do I just plug this into the main cable? Like, I mean, how do I even do this? Which network are we using? This is the orange network, okay. Yeah, what if I just go here? So, the way people have explained this is that it basically turns EU into RF, and I don't have to worry about voltages. I don't know how to test this safely, though, because this will just explode my machine if they're lying or if I misunderstood them. I don't like this. Hold on, there's one way I can test this. We'll use this. Actually, no, we'll use default cables. Then I need the debug generator, and then that's the wrong P2P. Why? Okay. Cool, that should be enough. How's that not enough? Oh, right, I just remembered. We'll just do 10,000 then. The voltage is actually too high to fit inside the block. Oh, but this actually has to be the same network. Okay, genius. Okay, we'll set up our exact situation here. We have an IV energy hatch. We want a P2P from a source of LUV power. So now if I memory card it, that does in fact explode. Okay. Good to know. I'll insert power into wooden box now. Sir, yes, sir. Wait, I have a waypoint. What is my speed boost doing? Holy ping. Stop it. Oh, does it rain here? Hold on. Guys, I didn't bring an ender tank. Why didn't I bring an ender tank? can't do anything then. I also didn't bring a maintenance hatch. Does anyone here actually know how the quantum ring works? Because I sure don't. Guys, did I even bring a cable? Technically I did, but I don't know if this works. Well, I would have to make a round trip anyways with everything else I forgot. There it is. Okay, I need a maintenance hatch. You have a memory card. What else was I forgetting? I forgot a cable. Ender tank. I don't know why the white channel is full of hog right now. It's a bit concerning. Who's messaging me, bro? Couldn't imagine why, but the server is not liking the way I am loading so many chunks. Guys, I didn't bring any dye. Is there any black flowers? I also need purple. No, no. I'll be right back. Wait, no, but I'll get a quantum ring. No, it doesn't matter because there's no wireless connection. I've destroyed server TPS. It's over. I'm like loading and unloading every chunk on that planet. Should not only bring two. I'm gonna manage to mess it up that way. Mastiox is no longer the TPS destroyer, it's you. I'm pretty sure Neurotic Goose was the TPS destroyer, so... Watch me forget to chunk load it. Was it purple or magenta? I think it was purple. Whatever. Each team has an assigned color. I don't think there's any purple teams anyways, if our team was supposed to be magenta. Okay, how do you start it up? Oh. I mean, it's online, but it's also using all its power. Oh, should do that. That might help. There we go. Did I place this on the chunk boundary properly? Oh. Fine. We'll just claim both of them. Most most TPS responsible Project Singularity member. Okay, we should be off. Well, it should be on, actually. Okay, so there's a good problem this just blows up, and if it does, I'll go play Silksong. I didn't put a transformer on it. I swear that wasn't purposeful. Wait, shit, there's items there. Give me a second. There's expensive items, I gotta pick them up. I swear I didn't try to do that. You guys are gonna think that I tried to do that so that I could go play Silksong. No, no, that's so expensive. Ah, I have the transformer in my inventory. I tested, and it's like, oh yeah, LEV blows it up, so don't do that. Use the transformer, and then I didn't place the damn transformer. And now we can chunk align it, I guess. Also, I just realized this whole time there was no stream music. Y'all didn't say a word. I've been listening to such nice Silksong and Hollow Knight music and Factorio, and there hasn't been any music until now. Okay, there is... We do have to clean this up. Okay, that's the first real electrical disaster. Oh no. The entire quantum ring is gone. Okay, so the drill controller seems to have survived. No, that's just the spare I had. Jeez. To be completely honest, I do have to finish this. I can't go play Silk Song. I didn't think at all. It's like, oh, just you don't need the transformer. Someone did say, though, that you didn't need to transform it. That just P2Ps would power everything like it was RF. Oh, come on. Because looks wrench. I gave you a wrench. I don't know. That's the wrong one. Honestly, we'll use this. I probably wasn't going to use a second drilling rig anyways. It was purple, though. I did get the color right. Yeah, I guess we can chunk align it now. That's good. How does this have 0 energy? I don't even know if this is the right one. It should be, right? Yeah. Okay. So it just needs to be here, then it's fixed. Dude, what? Why is there so much stuff in my inventory? It's all the mining pipes. I'm like trying to find something useless to get rid of, but somehow everything in my inventory is necessary right now. Where'd my transformer go? Okay, jeez. There. What do you mean incomplete structure? Oh, I forgot the top. Also, apparently I don't have a wrench in my toolbox. Not enough energy? I'll kill you. I will kill you. Okay. Somehow there's damage all the way up here. $700 per tick. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I can't complain about that. That's, what, 10 buckets per second? That is more than anything else could have ever accomplished. Okay, which chunk is this in? How do I see? There. So now the drill should be chunk loaded. And now that's a bunch of very heavy oil. Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay. I tabbed out and it looked like GTNH had just closed itself. Okay, enough of this planet. We've spent almost 3 hours on that planet. It's ass. Okay. What is this system bottlenecked by? I don't think it's bottlenecked. I think it just runs. Yeah, this is not bottlenecked at all. This thing is constantly going. Guys, I think that was all useless. I think everything we just did was useless. Because this receives all the heavy fuel it needs. Oh, maybe it doesn't, but it would be such a minor improvement. Unless we overclock it. I might as well. Dude, where is this thing? There. Update? There you go. Oh, but it wouldn't go like that, because this is very heavy oil. Very heavy oil doesn't get distilled like that. Because it instead just turns into heavy oil. Oh, it needs ivy to do that? Why? Why? That makes everything so much more annoying. I didn't realize it was an ivy recipe. Okay, I guess we'll make a dangote for that, because that can improve power efficiency. How much toluene do I want? 4 buckets per second. Random number, 4 buckets per second. Oh. Dude, I need to get a new mic. I don't know if you heard that. I was just trying to move the mic. The most creaky ass noise ever. Okay. If we want 4 buckets per second, then we need 1 toluene every 5 well, every 5 ticks. So it's 200 liters of toluene per tick. How much is this doing already? Oh, what? Not enough fluid output space. What are you talking about? Is it because the hatches are all small? Dude, I lost my train of thought. What was my math? I'm just trying to figure out how much, how good of a distillation tower we need here. Okay, so it's 1.5 buckets times 0.4 buckets of toluene. Here we go. So it's 0.6 buckets of toluene per recipe. Which should be divided by 0.8 because of the recipe time. So it's 0.75 buckets of toluene per second with just 1 IV distillation tower. In a Dangote, we get twice as fast, just straight up. Also, am I reading that right? Does 15% EU usage mean that it... No, that can't be right. That's distillery mode. Okay, good. That's what I thought. Okay, times 3.5. That's 2.625 buckets of toluene per second. That's not enough. That's annoying. Do I have to make an... have to make an LUV Dango for our oil? That's dumb if I do. That also reminds me of something I intended to do a while ago. I go like that, and then use a soft mallet to invert it. You may be like, this is a really bad idea, doubling the amount of voltage on this wire? Like, what are you doing? We already thought about this. Osmiridium is 32 amps. And we're only putting 16 on this line. So we're gonna go like this. And then this will probably reset the capacitor. I'm scared. This could have really bad consequences. I don't know what it would do, but I just don't like the idea of any of this. That's a lot of power. We make 500k? So I need 8x IV superconductor. Oh, I have a bunch of 12x. That's convenient. I don't like this. This is safe, though. Can I get a second opinion on this? Or a 24th opinion on this? I have an IV64A dynamo hatch here. I've added another one here. I'm just copying this. There's LUV on the bottom. This is an LUV cable. This outputs 16 amps of LUV. This can carry 32 amps. Doubling the amps in the cable shouldn't affect any machines, correct? I need chat's opinion on this. This could be cataclysmic. The series rides on this decision. This will double the amount of current running through every cable in the entire base. I would like a second opinion. I have this orientated right. It can output on 2 dynamo hatches, right? This is safe, right? Guys? I'm not hearing much here. Surely someone in my chat is qualified enough to at least give an opinion. What was I working on earlier? Oh yeah, the Dango. All this stuff blows up, then I'd roll it back up. I don't know if they do that. Oh, what? What a borax? Guys, if this all blows up, I'm not sure if you're gonna see Project Singularity again, okay? This is a bit worse than the B. It's a bit worse than the B situation. Speaking of the B situation, where the hell is all our borax? It's supposed to be here, but I guess it's not producing right now because of all that. I'm gonna reconnect this. So new Dango doesn't have enough borax. I don't know if I can, like, temporarily fix this. I can't. I'm only an HV. Oh. Guys, please, I swear. Where's all the duck viewers when I need them? Could you cut the lines to test it on a couple of machines? Well, no, it should work though. It's just that there's a lot more on stake. Well, at stake, and I've already made a horrific blunder today. Okay, we'll do a very localized thing here. Just connect this. Okay, well that was a bad idea. See, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think I power failed half the machines in the base. Also, please, please, is there a better way to make thorium? Well, 232. If I could get passive thorionite, that would be great. because that sifts into a bit of 232. I need so much of this stuff. Okay, hold on. This looks pretty promising. You do this, and then that's all looped, I believe. I was half expecting to hear a series of explosions. You also hear a series ending. Anyways, thorium tetrafluoride, thorium hydroxide, thorium nitrate. Wait a minute. This is really good. I mean, it'd be a really long setup. Oh, but I don't even have to do it like that. Like, I can pattern this, right? Oh, I probably wouldn't want to pattern it. I think this is more of a passive setup. Y'all want to build a thorium factory? Because dangotes take forever to make, and if I'm going to expand the oil refinery, I need thorium-232. I think this is used in other stuff as well. Oh yeah, there's plenty of other stuff. Okay. Fine, I guess we're doing a thorium factory now. I don't think this uses too much power to do. I've got MV, 15 seconds. I'd honestly only run it that fast. HV, LV, MV, MV. Yeah, it's all MV and LV and stuff. Also, once again, it's a system making nitrogen dioxide, which is, it's something I don't know how to properly recycle yet. Well, I do know how, I just haven't done it yet. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. Let me see if I can set up an entire thorium factory in an hour. Let me just remove all my keybinds, because they always mess things up. There we go. Okay. We're doing this. We're going. Thorium time. Oh, is there stream music? Yeah, okay. No, I wouldn't want to use... Yeah, no, hold on, okay. I have a matter manipulator. Okay, that's all the space we need. Then we need to construct a grand subnet. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. For a second I thought I didn't put this song in the playlist, and I thought we were just auto-playing random songs. Like, I know this song, it's just that there's a chance it was going on extra stuff. Also, pause the thorium factory. Why are we running out of gasoline? Hold on, we're pausing the timer as well. I want to flute out space. It keeps saying that. It's empty, though. Are the LV hatches too small? Is it just deciding it doesn't want to do anything because its hatches are too small? That's really dumb. And why do we only have... Okay. Whatever. I just need to make sure that these are all pulling the right thing. So, like, this one will be benzene. Or, wait. I think it's laggy if I do that. This one's phenol. Wait, this one's phenol. The Astrobot soundtrack? No, this is Calamity. Wait, didn't you say you played? No, you're the guy who hasn't played Terraria. Never mind. I'm sorry for your loss. I want to flute out with space. Oh no, it's not actually saying that. It actually doesn't have enough heavy fuel input. And it's not because... Oh, what? Oh, I cut off its oil supply. Genius. Because we don't have any dangotes that are actually... Okay. I was like, yeah, we'll just put heavy oil in it. No, you can't, because it has to go through extra processing. There. No wonder diesel is running low. Okay, not diesel, gasoline. Okay. Back to thorium. So, we need the subnet of the year right here. Let's locate a power source. I think this would be good. An H speedrun? That's just not at all what this is. It's actually quite the opposite. Speedruns usually don't have tier gates. Okay, we need a lot of stuff. I still haven't fully internalized this production line. So hydrofluoric acid, nitric acid, these are both passively produced. Nitric acid is a little bit iffy because it needs nitrogen dioxide. I need to set up a circuit network that will, a circuit system that will use nitrogen dioxide first, and then if there's no nitrogen dioxide, then it uses the other things. Right now it is just kind of going all over the place with nitric acid production. That's not now though. So, we need an LCR. I don't know where to write this. You know what? No one's here. I'll just use chat. Thorium nitrate. Then we need another LCR. This makes sodium nitrate. Okay, that's a bit weird. Because now it gets back NO3, so it's gonna loop somehow. There's an OH in there. Wait, what? Okay. What do I do with the nitrate? I can use it for combustion promoter. That's later, not now. Combine it with sulfuric acid for nitric acid. Interesting. So I can just loop the whole thing like that. So you get thorium nitrate, you use 8 buckets of nitric acid, and then you get 20 of this, which gets you only 4 buckets of nitric acid. Is that even a loop at all? 8 to 1, 1 to 20, 20 to 4. So it's not at all that. Okay, well then why don't I just electrolyze it? It doesn't let you. Okay, that's fun. I have to recycle it like that anyways. Wait, then what other ways exist? This, okay. That's what I'm going to use for combustion promoter. That would be really funny if I turned this all into combustion promoter, because I need to do that for the LCFE. But yeah, let's just combine that with sulfuric acid and then with hydrogen to get back sulfuric acid. And that gets us back all the sodium. That will all be done through an AE2 subnet. That makes it very simple. But, let's look back at this. We go here. This is LCR2. I already looked at this. Yes, LCR2. Then LCR3 will be recycling. Okay. And same with 4. Right? Because that goes here, and then that goes there. So 3 and 4 are both for recycling the sodium. Good. Thorium nitrate goes to thorium hydroxide. That's more hydrofluoric acid. Can we get the fluorine back, please? I'd like my fluorine back. Okay, we lose a lot of fluorine here. So, this finally goes to a new machine. We need a centrifuge. This gives us a small pile of thorium that'll go back through the network, and then thorium-232 tetrafluoride, which needs zinc chloride, and it's in an EBF. That's what matters. That's not an EBF. Whatever. Doesn't matter. No one else is reading except me, and all of chat, I guess. Okay, so we get the zinc chloride and calcium. We need another EBF. We're finally getting the 232. And that gets us molten zinc, which needs to be solidified and turned into dust again. So now zinc chloride is made with zinc dust and chlorine. That's another LCR. And then the chlorine will come from calcium chloride, which needs to be fluid solidified and then electrolyzed like that. So it gets calcium and chlorine. The calcium goes raw like that, okay. This also gives calcium. That's part of our calcium byproduct. Then there's 4 buckets of fluorine there. 4 buckets of fluorine, which should help make this again, but it doesn't fully loop it. Which makes me want to just send it back to storage. That's probably what I'll do. Send it back to the mainnet. Because then the mainnet will make more hydrofluoric acid. What is this? Not gonna worry about it. What was my last message here? EBF. Okay, so I haven't covered all the recycling steps. For multi-blocks, we're not going to do any multi-blocks for zinc recycling. That will just be a fluid solidifier macerator. A fluid solidifier for calcium chloride. Calcium chloride gets electrolyzed. It's 1.3 seconds. So that will also be a single block. But we'll use an LCR to resolidify. Or do I want to use a multi-block? Because multi-blocks are less laggy. It'll be fine. So chlorine reacts here in an LCR for zinc chloride. So last LCR. We'll just do that. No, it's zinc chloride. Okay, let's make a bunch of LCRs. That's only one. Hurry up. There we go. Oh, we could put a lot of this system at EV. It doesn't need to be that fast, though, and I don't want it to be able to draw that much power. Let's just leave it at HV. Dude, what? It's taking so long. Also, how's gas? 6.8 going good, okay. Okay, let's just make a brick of LCRs, and then... just... I remember Goose used this term, daisy chain them all together. I've been rewatching his Garden of Grind series. Series like that are a lot more enjoyable when you actually kinda know the pack. Like, before I wouldn't be able to watch past episode 10. Now I'm on episode 20. But he's doing so much magic shit. I thought where over-enchanting was invented, though. He said a lot of stuff that aged like wine. Like, over-enchanting would never be useful in a playthrough. And of course, it can't be applied to spikes, he said. Thank you, Goose. Okay, I think I want to power these all from beneath. Okay. I don't really need more than LV hatches. So, with subnets, stuff like this becomes very simple. So I'm gonna get a dense cable in here. And this will handle all the LCR channels. Like that. So where do we start the whole chain? We start at thorium nitrate. Thorium nitrate has 2 fluid inputs and an item input, turning into, what, 2 item outputs. Oh wait, no? 2 fluid outputs. I already have a screwdriver technically. Doesn't matter though. So, let me see how this all works. We make thorium nitrate. Thorium nitrate goes into the next LCR here. This will go into the subnet. Not going to think about it much. I just know it goes into the subnet. That's our 2 fluid inputs, and then I need buses. These are super buses. Do we not make LV buses? Fine. Not a problem. This will be thorium. Hello? There we go. Good, this LCR is done. Next LCR. This will need a circuit and sodium hydroxide. Sodium hydroxide will be imported through the subnet, or will it? Wait. Sodium hydroxide will need to be made from sodium using this recipe, which gets us some hydrogen. That's interesting. So I didn't mention, well, I didn't think about the sodium hydroxide step. That makes things a bit more complicated. We're gonna need a 7th LCR. Let me just clear my inventory by placing all our transformers. There's my wrench. I believe this is an LEV cable. It is. Good. Go here, and cover this all up. So that'll be for later. Anyways, sodium hydroxide will actually be inputted through there. So that's our sodium hydroxide LCR. And And I'm getting better at this. I'm gonna label them all. So this one's making thorium nitrate. This one is gonna be making what? Thorium hydroxide. Thorium hydroxide is getting turned into thorium tetrafluoride. And thorium tetrafluoride is getting centrifuged. Okay, don't know what this one's gonna be. We'll figure that out. With subnets, it's actually fine that it's in a weird spot. So, this is our input hatch of thorium nitrate, this is our input bus of sodium hydroxide, and then we have two outputs. Thorium hydroxide will go out through here. And then sodium nitrate will go into the subnet, I think, right? There's no neighboring LCRs that it needs to go to. Because this just gets turned into sodium sulfate. And that does seem like a situation where I just send it into the subnet. Handle with it later. No, handle it, jeez. Anyways, there's sodium nitrate. Now we have thorium hydroxide, no, thorium tetrafluoride here. This has an input hatch here, which will be hydrofluoric acid. That's all we need there. And now this gets sent through a centrifuge, so its output needs to be an output hatch. Output goes into the subnet. What are we making? We're making a new thorium-232 factory, and I want to do it in under an hour. This factory is going to be way faster than the on-demand system we have, because I'm doing this while waiting for some dangouts, and it just takes forever. Each thorium-232 is around, I think, 10 minutes? And this system's going to do it in like 10 seconds. Maybe less. So, there's a few other things. Sodium hydroxide is going to be made in this LCR out of sodium. The sodium needs to be made from something. We have sodium nitrate. Sodium nitrate is turned into sodium sulfate like this, while also recycling some nitric acid. Doesn't recycle it all, which makes things inconvenient. This is gonna be kind of a mess. Sodium sulfate needs to get reacted with hydrogen. And this gives back the sulfuric acid, and this hydrogen we will actually get, hold on, from this. Yeah, that's fully recycled hydrogen. So sodium's a loop. It's all just looped around the whole system. I think I'll make these two chemical reactors like that, so... Holy spelling. There's sodium sulfate. Okay. we take sodium nitrate, we react it with sulfuric acid, and we get sodium sulfate and nitric acid. So that's fluid in, item in, well, yeah, okay. Holy... Holy, commentary, jeez. What 4 hours of GTNH does to a man. So we need input, output, input, output. That will all be handled by the subnet. I do not need to worry about anything in there. So then, after we get sodium sulfate, we react it with hydrogen to get sulfuric acid and sodium. Sulfuric acid needs to go back into this LCR. Now that presents a problem, which I'm going to solve like this. And actually, no. I can limit the use of the subnet by chaining them like this, which is more TPS friendly. So here, this thing's outputs are nitric acid and sodium sulfate. Sodium sulfate goes directly into here. So then that means I can rotate this. So now we have sodium sulfate in. We need hydrogen in, which will be taken from this LCR. Actually gonna do this. That takes hydrogen. Now we have hydrogen in. This will make sulfuric acid and sodium. Sulfuric acid now needs to go into the sodium sulfate LCR, which is right here. So now we have sulfuric acid out, we have hydrogen in. We have sodium sulfate in, and then this should be sodium metal out over here. All these inputs get looped. It's beautiful. So sodium hydroxide is being made in here with water and sodium. It makes sodium hydroxide and hydrogen. Hydrogen's already being outputted. Sodium hydroxide's already being outputted there. Water's not being inputted. But sodium's being inputted. Okay, so I just need the water. And then what's this one? This one is not labeled yet. Okay, 30 minutes and we have the LCRs in place. No subnetting yet, because I'm just trying to place all the machines. There's our centrifuge, which will take, I think, thorium tetrafluoride. Yes. And that's the actual enrichment step. And then it goes into a dual EBF. Don't do that. Can't be labeled. There we go. So how do these EBFs work? Well, I know they need to transfer that alloy between them. So we'll do that like so. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's all subnetted though, I think. This will be inputted through subnet, this will be inputted through subnet. This will be subnetted. That's subnet, subnet, okay. So then in short I need 2 inputs. And I can make that 1 input bus if I just hit this button. Thorium tetrafluoride will just come from the centrifuge, so actually I can do this. Okay, that's all the inputs, then we have the outputs and calcium chloride. One of the outputs is already handled, so it's just 2 outputs. Dude, I might actually be able to build this in under an hour. EBFs can have output fluids on the top. Literally nothing else is allowed to be on the top, but I'm going to use that to my advantage. There we go. I'll actually put it here. No. Put it here. Leave that for now. That gets us that. There's our output bus. I think our output bus will go here. Then this blast furnace, do you have a circuit 1? No, you have to use Krypton. I mean, Krypton's kind of free, but it's a bit annoying. Oh no, can I even... No, there's no input hatch. I need Krypton in here though. There's no clean way to add Krypton. Oh. Wait, no, there is. It's just a little bit cursed. Only a little bit. We go like that. Beautiful. Input there. This will now output the final thorium-232. You'll also have an output hatch, which will be liquid zinc. That's an output bus, that's an input bus. Okay, we'll actually put the energy hatches there then. This whole system's HV, which is very surprising to me, because the technology's all EV. Might actually be better to use EV superconductor, just because it's cheaper. Because yeah, 2x EV superconductor is already 16 amps, and we have so much of it. Unironically cheaper. So we'll send this here. Send that there. I hear a cat. Why do I hear a cat? Wait, no, that's not what we want to do. I want to go down like this, and then... There we go. Oh, and there is one more hatch over here. Wait. Oh, I ran out of charge. Wait, what? I'm getting confused. I'm gonna have to go recharge. Pause the timer, because this isn't technically building. The Dangotes finished yet? No, not a single one. Gotta edit and still play Silk Song. But I want to get the gasoline in check. Also, all this time has been spent just trying to get gasoline stable again. Because it's still not stable. What is this? That's weird. is that all connected? Yes, okay. Good. Oh yeah, and I was gonna connect this, that's what I was still doing. Especially in GTMH, you can work on something and completely get sidetracked. This isn't sidetracking though, this has been our main thing for the whole stream. And I guess thorium wasn't an express goal I had this stream, but it was like something on the to-do list for a while. Okay, how many amps is this? We're fine, that's 10 amps. And we're gonna have a few single blocks, but it can't go over 16, which means that this whole system's gonna be using just an amp of Ivy at most. Assuming it's all running all at once, which is unlikely. Especially since I want to keep its power cost low. Anyways, I just gashed open my finger with my fingernail. I don't even know how I managed that. We have to actually do all the I.O., and then also there's thorium that's being produced in this system, which is weird. We're making small piles of thorium. But that's small piles, not full piles, which is so annoying. Where is this? Yeah, here. I can't do larger batches that make full piles. So I'll always have small piles, which means I have to make a packager. So we'll have a single block packager on this thing. Why can't you use a circuit? Why do you have to be so complicated? There's no way it's that bad. Okay. We'll go out into the subnet like that. And then how does this thing get input? Well, it has to take from the subnet. Well, then we'll put that right on the front here. And then we're done this. There we go. Centrifuge. Form? There. And then what's this last one? Oh yeah, it's all the final recycling step. I didn't unpause the timer. So, where was it? Oh, there's a lot of things here. Fluorospar needs a single block electrolyzer, then it's calcium. Right, the calcium needs to get... No, calcium goes straight back. Wait. Oh yeah, it's zinc that gets turned into dust and then gets reacted to make zinc chloride. So this is zinc chloride, which I think I'll just subnet into here. I think he's learned how to use subnets, guys. So we'll take that, and then it needs to output back into the subnet. And then that's the end of this last chemical reactor, which is our last multi-block. So everything's in place, I just need to place a lot of storage buses and then get import and export from the main net. So we're just gonna first coat this thing in cables. I didn't lock any of these. This is calcium chloride. Okay, so that actually should go to a single block. But I don't know how to do that. Well, we'll use a subnet. And then this is going to be molten zinc, which will also use a subnet. We'll put all the single blocks here. Okay, with that packager, we now have 11 amps, which means we can handle up to 5 extra amps, like that. So, I need 2 fluid solidifiers and a macerator and an electrolyzer, and I don't actually need this many machines. What did I miss? We had a really bad power crisis, and so I went to Ross 125B, and started drilling very heavy oil, but to process the very heavy oil, I need a Dango distillus, which takes forever to craft. This is a long-term problem. So we're getting a new thorium-232 system, which is this. So this is going to be zinc. Can I please break that? There we go. I want to separate this. There we go. What are you working on now? Just said we are working on new thorium-232. That'll be zinc, and then more storage buses. That should be fluid. This needs to be calcium chloride. And then it needs to electrolyze that. Good, that's all the single blocks. Now, do these both just go directly in? Yes. What about this? This is an input hatch. Actually, no, let's work our way backwards from the very end here. No, go from the start. That's stupid. Here. There's kaolinite found in the beneath, in lush caves, basically everywhere. Thorium nitrate needs to be made with nitric acid and hydrofluoric acid. Those will be handled through storage buses here. There we go. This output hatch has, well, will have thorium nitrate. No, it won't. That's a different one. This one will actually have nitrogen dioxide. Yep, it is literally filtered. Genius. That goes back into there. This input needs to be thorium. Ooh, how do I want to do this? I actually want to use a conveyor here. We will import. And then this will keep itself stocked with thorium. So now this goes into here. This is an output bus with sodium nitrate. Sodium nitrate will go into here, so we will handle both sides of that immediately. Then this is not... Okay, why did you do that? That's nitric acid. There we go. Okay, and then this one's zinc chloride. Oh, genius. Which is made with zinc and chlorine. This is thorium tetrafluoride, which we will take through here. And thorium tetrafluoride needs hydrochloric acid. Okay, I think that's all the LCRs connected now. They should all have channels still. This input is thorium tetrafluoride, right? Yeah. Also, I don't need any of this anymore. I really don't need my entire tab here. This packager needs to output into storage interface. Honestly, I meant subnet, not storage, but I probably will put it into storage anyways. Deuterium, we have a whitelist. We don't, we're not that bad with security, though. I will have to bring that up to Flurbin, because that's a bit of a blunder. I don't think it poses an actual security risk, because of the whitelist, but still, that is, interesting. So, yeah, we'll just take that into that subnet for now. There's that, and then... What is this? Oh, it's both, right. Because I can do that. And they both sort of just chill here with limited insertion. So this is fluorspar, which we're not electrolyzing right now. Not electrolyzing that yet. Okay, well then that's the last space we have in the network for an extra amp. That outputs like that. This will input... Right, Krypton. Honestly, I'll do this through interface and pump. Okay, and then finally, this is thorium-232. This will output into the main net. Are we done? I think we can call time on that. So, I'm gonna connect it up to the storage network, but this is like the first version of our thorium system. There's gonna be changes because it's gonna break. But there we go. Not bad. Apparently just narrating literally every step of the process helps me understand it a bit better. And it also means I'm technically commentating, by some definition. We're gonna need more than that. So this whole thing I don't quite understand yet. This is a method we use on the plat line. This system wants to... What? Yeah, here. So you want to import these things. So you storage bus an interface, and this interface doesn't actually have any configuration. So you just storage bus an unconfigured interface, and it merges those elements of the network. It doesn't make sense to me. None of that makes sense, but whatever. Hey, what the hell? Stop clearing my search. So we get a dual interface from storage, we get a fluid storage bus here, and now this will start pulling in krypton, it will pull in hydrofluoric acid, it will pull in nitric acid, and then I think that's everything. Problem is, that won't work at all. I have to rearrange some things. So, this is not hatch, this has nitric acid. Where does that get stored? Oh, this gets complicated now. The timer restarted. Why did the timer restart? Get out of here. And now I'm out of power. Okay, so now we have something complicated because the whole network pulls in, I think, around 8 buckets of nitric acid per recipe, and it pushes out 4 buckets of nitric acid. And so it has to somehow send nitric acid back to the mainnet. I don't know how to do that. Maybe I do, actually. Hold on. I'll just make it pull it back. Just like that. I think that works. Anyways, that doesn't change the fact that imported nitric acid needs to be done through pumps. Could have done a quad hatch here. Do nitric acid, that's not how you do that. Do nitric acid. That fills that tank, and then this will be hydrofluoric acid. Right? I'm getting that right? Yeah. And then our krypton over here, which is here. Oh, that's already being done through pump. Okay. This already has a conveyor. Okay, good. Then we storage bus, and we'll storage bus like that. This thing wants to pull in regular thorium. And that's it, I think. We should be basically working. That's full of thorium. It's full of nitric acid. It's full of hydrofluoric acid. Something that's a bit odd is that, oh, it didn't form because there's no coils. Not a problem, we'll give it some coils. Somehow. I don't know where I got that pump from. Okay, there now has all the maintenance problems. Where's papyrus usually found? Usually towards the end of Snowdin. Sorry. I wanted to continue that, but I couldn't remember more. It's in warm climates, close to Kapok. No, wait. No, I think it can be a little bit drier than Kaolinite in vanilla TFC. It's like 240 millimeters of rainfall, tropical climate. You do not need papyrus, by the way. You do not need papyrus to beat TFG. At all. In my version you did, but not anymore. Okay, let's do this. There we go. That's thorium nitrate. That goes into here. No valid... A good start. The upper hatch goes into here. There's thorium nitrate. It needs a starting amount of sodium hydroxide. Okay, that's pretty simple. I also never got my reservoir hatch. I'll just stick it here. Circuit 1. Blow up my sodium. There you go. Chuck it in water. So now it goes into here. It might have run already, I'm not sure. No, it didn't. There's a bunch of sodium hydroxide. Why don't you work? You have enough? Oh, I'm not looking at circuits. Circuit 1. There we go. There's thorium hydroxide that will start sending thorium hydroxide dust into here. Good. Now this isn't actually properly importing its hydrofluoric acid. I will have to change that around. Dual interface. Pump. Import. There we go. Thorium tetrafluoride. So there's that whole section complete. But we're also, before we move on to the next bit, there's also sodium nitrate, which should end up in here. Sodium sulfate, which will need sulfuric acid, and it needs just a starting buffer of it. I don't have a starting buffer yet, though. Sodium sulfate gets reacted with sulfuric acid at circuit 1. Oh, item output space. Did I seriously forget the item output? Yes, I did. This is the input bus for this LCR, but it doesn't actually have anything here. Good. What do you mean no valid recipe found? Oh, I broke the input. There we go. That will now go into here. This makes sodium metal with hydrogen. I need a starting buffer of hydrogen, though. I already have one, actually. So I should be able to do this. Boom. Sulfuric acid is looped back into here. I need to secure this starting buffer. There we go. Oh, that's actually, like, too much for a starting buffer. So all that comes together finally over here with thorium tetrafluoride in the centrifuge. We do not need anything else, just get a circuit. And there we go. Thorium 232 tetrafluoride and small piles of thorium dust, which will end up in here. Tetrafluoride is in there, good. That outputted into storage, good. It's also good. So now here, calcium and zinc chloride. Put 32 calcium there. Actually, I need this. Chlorine. No, you never work. Whatever, our chlorine storage is over here. Oh. Good chlorine storage. Yeah, our base kind of runs on that salt bee. Whenever it's not running, the base just dies. We have 0 chlorine. Oh, but there's a bunch of borax in here. Hold on. Little job for me. Pull out 200 stacks of borax. I could get an auto clicker, but that's boring. This is a fluid storage. How much borax is this? 200 stacks is a bit more than I thought. I guess this bee was running for, like, literally 2 months. Without any interruptions. How much is that? That can't be right. That's not just 1,000 borax. I don't believe it. I need chlorine, though. That doesn't change anything. I still need chlorine. This is still the slowest chlorine source on the server. Gotta get a new one day. I'm taking from this fluid net. They have 71 million, sure. Don't know where they got that, not gonna question it. Don't know where they're storing it either. Most of their passive systems actually just dump into the main net, which is so stupid. Don't do that. Hello? There you go. It turned off. Why did it turn off? There you go. Oh, it used up all the chlorine. Okay. That sends it all in here. And I think I can start this machine. There we go. And that sends the thorium and zinc into here. And all we're missing is Krypton and a circuit. Actually, Krypton is here. There it is. I literally just need the circuit. There we go! Okay, Thorium-232, a better version. A much better... Look at that! It's so fast! 1 every 4 seconds. Not for long, though, because now the whole system's dead. Because this thing died a really long time ago. Not a fluid output. Nitrogen dioxide, it doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Lump it in with the rest of the nitrogen dioxide in storage. Slowly filling the main net. What could possibly go wrong? I'm thinking about this. There's a few things that could go wrong. I already have storage buses. Should be all functional now. This needs some molds. This is just a regular interface. Why'd I do that? It goes so slow. Anyways. Look at this! It's all functional. This is actually really complicated. The line itself is way more complicated than like most of the other things I've done in other packs. But subnets just simplify things so much. Hold on, I need to equip this, because thorium-232 is radioactive. I do want to package this all into full dust form. What do you mean scheduled 10? You want thorium? Oh wait, it's scheduled 10. It didn't start the recipe. I'm also out of charge. Okay, that cuts the Dangote Distalis crafting time to like 1% the length. That's ridiculous. We could sell thorium-232, honestly. Anyways, I'm gonna write this into my notes sheet. Because I haven't written any notes for this stream, very stupidly. Oh, I'm gonna have to reorganize my notes. It's bad right now. Honestly, I should just reset this recipe. I'll give it a little bit of time to smelt the Arcanite it was already doing. Or not. It says it's just not, I guess. Oh, look at that. It's so fast. Except apparently there's no Arcanite. There's nothing. It's completely stuck. Why? It seems like it's a mixer issue. Here. What's wrong? Oh, is it just power failed? Yeah. Oh, that was a bit of an old problem. Now it says it's crafting it, but where? Oh. Wait, what? Power loss again. Why did so many machines power fail? This thing must have hit 0% at one point. I think we have gasoline, though. Yeah, we have 10,000 buckets. That is so much power draw. That's a bad idea. Also, this should be using the Mega EBF now. We have such a good Mega EBF. 2 days ago we didn't, but now, holy Mega EBF. In fact, I think I should probably swap these out for Volcanuses now. Because their original purpose was overclocking with the coils, but now the Mega EBF is going to be way better since I actually have good coils on here. Oh, one problem with these recipes. They need to use argon, not argon, krypton. This is a little bit of a liability, having these all individually pull krypton. In some ways it's good, in other ways it is very bad. Oh, whoops. Why is that only being done 16 at a time? There we go. 1 tungsten steel per second. You love to see it. Actually, slightly faster than 1 tungsten steel per second. And at the start of the tier, we were complaining that each recipe took over a minute. That's beautiful. Also, how much are you using? Oh no. I don't know if you guys are looking in the bottom right corner there, but this is kind of a lot of power. This is why we need to do power upgrades. This system is just not enough to handle that kind of draw, which is why next time I'm gonna work on a UCFE. But I've been sitting here for so long. I need to finish what we'd started here. But Arcanite is taking forever. I think I'd finish it later. What I need to do is hook up the very heavy oil into this system. And then that'll, like, triple its throughput. And then I'll set the whole thing to EV and IV, and then that'll be, like, 6 times the toluene output. And things like this are going to happen to all the refineries. It's all going to be Dango. It's all running at EV and IV by the end. But yeah, I want to go play Silksong. I wanted to go play Silksong when the mining rig exploded, and I ended up just sort of going Stockholm Syndrome and kept playing after that. But now I'm done. So thank you all for watching.